quests for Final Fantasy XIV through the StormBlood expansion. Might as well get some of these finished before I beat what I believe should be the final quest of the base expansion. If I'm not mistaken, that's why they have the expansion title. So let's unlock our full potential. Back to Ishgard. Woohoo. Oh yeah, I do love the fact that the graffiti from the Hildebrand quest persists even afterwards. It's a fun little touch. Couldn't hurt to scout the instruments just a little bit. Love it when it's sunny and raining. But the coolest rare weather has to be the sunny thundersnow. Besides, I'm going to keep my eyes out for that A-ring mark that sometimes shows up here. It's this giant kind of brass goblin. Supposedly you can learn a blue mage spell from it. Would be pretty fun if it's alive. is another one, but it's not the one I was looking for. I don't know if that one gives him a rage spell or not. You might think it's silly, but I'm telling you right now that those 500 gold teleports add up. Once I unlock flight somewhere, I'm more than happy to fly most of the time. Especially once we get past like 4 or 500 total. It's kind of nice too to just take a nostalgic trip where I've already been. Right, he's at the manufacturing. I need to go talk to him. Hold up, so we're going through. Text box right now. Uh-oh, what's going on now? The pirate way. Amazing. Oh, he wants to make an elite unit. Cool idea. Good morning, Shadow. Welcome. Thank you for tuning in. She's poking at his accent. Oh goody, we get to break in the new meat. Test their skills, right? I'm assuming that involves a friendly sparring. Security detail, alright. She wants to shoot him in the teeth. Sounds like a Looney Tunes level thing. Alright, let's zip up to the congregation. And actually, on my journal, let's see what we have here. I'm curious. I think, yes, we're just about on 63 quests for everything. Well, I do need to go to the east meets west for the level 60. Yes, so I still need to get astrology back up to level 60. Roots Lake in the South Shroud. Oh, goody. Does the noble Snoot not like us either? Let me guess, because we upset the status quo by exposing all the lies of the church. Oh my goodness, you too. Put on the Inquisitor robes. No one expects the Vieira Inquisition. Bunny girl asking some profound questions. we've also got Sophie and Radamon over there, so that's fun too. Slathered Harpy. I swear, some of the dialogue in the Machinist quest is pretty funny. So from what I can gather already, this thief was able to supposedly knock out all of the guards and manage to shoot 7 locks within a few minutes, only take a sword. And you're telling me that in a place as big as the vault, there wasn't an echo chamber that other people would have heard stuff and come running? In a big cathedral complex like that, I mean, get real. One gunshot would probably echo pretty significantly, let alone 7, and only one lock managed to have a bullet stuck in it? I don't know. There's a lot to process there. Let's see what happens.
Sneak 100.
I mean, really, if you could sneak 100 by shooting out 7 locks in a cathedral church, I mean, those places are massive echo chambers. You pull that off 7 times, it must have been the wind. I mean, we are basically in, you know, Thrones of Skyrim right now, so...
It's either the wind or the jet making them jumpy.
Yeah, exactly, the jet is making them jumpy. The ballistics are too mangled for them to get a positive identification, whether it was made here or in Limsa. I will say that's one thing that's like only mildly annoying is even after you unlock flight for the Kurthus Western Zone and Cloud Tops, you still have to go all the way to the exit ramps to go to them. You can't fast travel to it from the Ethernet. It's minor, I mean, it's super tiny little gripe, but even still. Just be one of those like quality of life things, you know? Fly around the frozen wastes. This is the first area of the Heavensward expansion. Go, there's Hemlock over here. I remember where it was. Ooh. We've got a rumble. we need to. We're gonna use the helicopter. It's always a fun one too. My little boy would always like to make like that one sound whenever I fly this too. It'd be like meow, because you're just going so fast. He loves it. Speed copter. To be fair, we are moving pretty quick.
Gotta go fast.
Absolutely gotta go fast. That speed copter. Good morning and thank you for tuning in. If that kid throws a snowball at me, I'm throwing one at them. There is an emote to actually throw the snowballs. I have to say these StormBlood quests are surprisingly short for the jobs. I'm glad that they have their own story, but yeah, these are pretty quick. This is like a Realm Reborn quest length. But still, good experience and good gills, so not necessarily that much of a complaint. Train him in the field even if you need to dodge a bullet or two. Why yes, Rosenthal, you have to teach the recruits to outsmart bullets. Prove the heavy weapons guy wrong. They have to become those who can outsmart a bullet. Alright, so that's the 65 quest for Machinist. Let's switch over to Astrologian for a moment. Go ahead and get that one caught up since Dark Knight is also at 65. And we wanted to go to Roots Lake and the East Shroud, so probably Camp Tranquil. That's not too bad, I can teleport that. And Alcazolka's here too. For Scholar. Perfect. Give me just one moment, Shadow. I'll be right back. Like, not even a minute or two.
Okay.
Alright, we're back. Thank you.
Welcome back.
Thank you kindly. go knock out some astrologer here real quick. Oh, we get an A rank over there. Is it a Realm Reborn A rank? But since I don't have a hunt bounty, I don't think it does me any good to try to kill it. So we'll ignore it. Apparently Jean Connard's telling him to watch his tongue or the beetle will kick him in the nuts. With a steel-toed boot, no less. Oof. Oh boy, so Kyokuho is calling the Charlian version Foolish Notions, and now she's calling the Hingen Geomancy backwards beliefs. Oh, we have to find some common ground, don't we? Then again, at the end of the day, if we do, then we should at least benefit from both schools. Exactly, see? You're hinting at that, aren't you, Luviva? Gotta work in our own school of thought. Yep. Again, these quests are surprisingly short. I'm glad they have their own story, but still, wow. I mean, hey, I'm getting almost 2,000 guild per quest, so I'm not complaining. Gonna tell myself that, at least. Oh, he's shown you the motivation. That's all he has to do. Virgil would approve. He's shown the motivation. That's all that matters. He opened 4 gates. Holy moly, he's already up to the last one. Eva, good morning, welcome. Shadow's here too. Yes, good morning indeed. Let's do our best to make this a magnificent Monday.
I got my tired but some coffee low.
Very nice. Any sort of special blend or roast?
hazelnut.
Ooh, not bad.
Scoops of it for extra strength to help wake me up more. 3.
9 scoops of hazelnut? My goodness, Eva. And let me guess. Have you obliterated it with cream and sugar too? Made yourself some caffeinated hot chocolate versus coffee?
Got some milk in the second mug.
Mm-hmm, that's what I thought. A Ride Like the Wind is actually a very good song. I heard it on the oldies station a while back, and I rather enjoyed it. I didn't catch the group that did it, though. Whether it was a group or individual. But it was like one of those good, I don't know, kind of had that 70s vibe. Ooh. Spam some gravity squeeze. We'll pull a Magneto. Gravity squeeze, gravity squeeze. Okay then, Kyokuho, are you alright? Yeah, that tongue of yours is going to get you in trouble, Kyokuho. One last lesson for old time's sake. I gave you one. I gave you one lesson. This would be your second lesson, so I guess we have our first and our last. Okay, I think Kyokuko's got a bit of a soft spot for the Ellison girls, because you laying on some flattering adjectives right there, buddy. Almost to the creepy levels. Soft-skinned Fleuret, sweet-lipped Hurriette. Okay, come on, buddy. You're laying it on a little thick there.
Yellow.
I love the fact that her choker actually glows in dim areas like that. It's so fun. I was about to say, if it's not going to let me fly over the castle, I was going to be amazed. It's like, you can't fly any higher. What do you mean I can't fly over the castle?
No. I wish you could XD.
I know, right? I will apologize in advance, too. I have had a bit of a stomach bug the last couple of days, and I tend to hold my controller next to my tummy when I'm playing, so if that little microphone on the PS5 controller does somehow pick up my tummy growling or something next to, you know, the microphone or whatever, I do apologize, because I have no way of knowing if it does or doesn't. So I just wanted to say something to be safe. Because I'm totally... Oh, thank you. Because I'll say I'm totally not all, like, comfortably curled up with a blankie and, you know, nice wedge pillow and just super chill while I'm playing all cozy.
Tis fine.
I don't know why I tried to use my helicopter in the middle of Ishgard. That might raise some eyebrows. Get to the chopper. You can pick me up at the Sky Castle. I swear, I want to crack a Family Guy joke every time I pass this one NPC, because she always says the same thing. Oh, it's like a moon in the kitchens. The maid is already fat with child. It's like what's that one scene from Family Guy? It's like okay, Bonnie, it's been like 18 years. Either have the kid already or don't. It's like always pregnant. I don't remember the exact quote of it. It's like that one scene. And I know that's just basic programming stuff. You have an NPC say like one thing, but it made me think about that and it made me smile. Oh, so even Leviva noticed that he was fawning over Fleuret, so he's straight up been trying to riz the Ellison girls. Are you serious? Kyokuro's chasing the pointy-eared girls. Jean Crenard read his letter. Of course Jean Crenard read the guy's mail. Of course he did. I don't know. And I will say, just to be safe, I hope that, like, little Family Guy joke thing isn't in poor taste. I don't know if it is or isn't. I thought it's harmless enough that it seems kind of funny. It just made me think of it, but just to cover bases. Because like I said, every time you pass that NPC, it just talks about how the maid is pregnant. go over to, yeah, Yangsha or what is it, Kurogane? I'm for it. Maybe we get to meet one of the Geomancers. Okay, I'm sorry, what? Jean Quinard? His brother, his soulmate is... Oh my gosh. What are you on about, Jean Quinard? And actually, I'm not sure... Shadow, do you know anything about the Family Guy? I was gonna say, if I make references and jokes to things like that, I have to remember that not everybody may know what I'm talking about. That's an American cartoon, so I'm not sure if you've ever seen or heard of it. Okay, I don't know who's worse in this situation, like, real talk for a moment here. No wonder he sees him as his brother and his soulmate.
Family Guy before, the most I've watched is clips.
Yeah, okay. There was a running joke in the show, and like what I was referencing with that comment earlier is like, the dude in the wheelchair that has the voice that everybody likes to like parody, like the "Hey Peter," it has that really like slow, low voice. Yeah, his wife, like in the show, was like.
I used to watch The Simpsons.
She was like consistently pregnant for I don't know how many seasons, like, and it just got to the point where at one point the Peter Griffin guy made a joke about that, saying it's like you're still pregnant after all this time, either have the kid or don't. So it's just like one of those like meta comment things. It's what that maid thing over there that NPC said made me think of. Because again, when you first step into Heavensward, the person says that, and then here in Stormblood, they still say that. So that's why I was making the joke.
Meta comments are funny, lol.
Yeah, see? So it's like, it made me think of that. Because, like, even when the game went out of the way to say they don't want to acknowledge how much time has passed between Stormblood and Heavensward, but they do indicate there has been some level of time. But yeah, like I was talking about with Jean Quinard and Kyokuho, they both are definitely some opportunistic womanizers, because boy howdy. He said he needs to personally comfort those stricken with grief. Oh no, yeah. Both a couple of skirt chasers, huh? If I could make her fold her arms and raise her eyebrows in that moment, I absolutely would, just for that extra level of sass. So how's your 9 scoops of coffee, Eva? Is it treating you well? Again, she always just says the same thing. I'm telling you. It just reminded me of that Family Guy
It's
meta joke.
Bodacious the bunny's job to save damsels in distress.
Yeah, you know it. It is Bodacious the Bunny's job to save damsels in distress. Absolutely. Be sassy and have a blast doing it, too.
Lol, yes.
We'll save all those damsels in distress with the power of anime friendship and main character plot armor.
Lol. Plot armor for the win.
You know it. Oh, I screenshot. There is a way you can actually say that for one of the quests in Stormblood. I had that as a screenshot. I love it. I do take some screenshots every now and again for a scrapbook.
To restart important battles if you lose.
Oh, of course, the power of being able to restart those important battles. You can also change class. So, oh, I'm sorry. I couldn't beat this as a paladin. Then let me try it as a samurai. Hey, look at that. I won. Let's just do a rewind time. Pull a Golden Experience Requiem or something like that. You know what I mean? Just like rewind time, and then all of a sudden I can try the fight again. Jean-Claude, you are such a creep sometimes. Didn't you tell me to come talk to her? You just gotta shoehorn yourself right into this little moment, don't you? I'm just gonna bluntly call him out on it. Like, you're funny, but you are such a creep, dude.
I'm just about awake enough. 3.
Absolutely. Well, I'm glad you're just about awake enough, Eva. That's the place to be. Imagine finding you two out here. Yeah, you sent me over here.
Lol.
Like I'm saying, there is no way that, like, any guy could get away with some of this stuff. I'm telling you, if it wasn't a game character and he wasn't funny, then that's like that. There's no way you would get away with some of this. Like, this is eyebrow-raising stuff some of the time. It's like this. You showing some.
But a creep. So Quagmire lol, though calling Quagmire a creep is putting it lightly.
Oh my God, Shadow, you are exactly right. Jean Quagmire. It's Sean Quagmire. He's Sean Quagmire now. All he has to do is say giggity. That's all he has to do. Who else but Sean Quagmire? Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my gosh. Hey, at least he's smart enough to know that Bodacious is well out of his league, so he's not dumb enough to try something. Not to mention showing him up in his own fascinating field of profession. Let's remind of that the fact that he hasn't even opened all the gates. And is just kind of more interested in skirt chasing than actually doing all the readings in astrology. Oh my gosh. I feel like it's just for party tricks and, you know, parlor fame. But hey, who am I to judge Jean Quagmire? Really? You're really gonna say you have one of the greatest minds in the realm? Remind me again who's shown you up at every turn in your own chosen job profession? A big promotion is just around the corner. What does that have to do with anything? Now's your chance to be a big shot. We're not going with the Spampton answer. At the end of the path of disaster is hope. Oh, absolutely. When in doubt, send Bodacious. Okay, fair. Jean Cunard's actually had a pretty good idea here, so, you know, for all the grief I've given him in the last 5 minutes or so. Look at that, John Quagmire, you can be useful. Good news is I have a freebie teleport to Guyane, so hooray! I still have my PS Plus for the moment, so woohoo! I knew it was going to be expensive to come back here, so I was like, let's make that the freebie. Ah, the bridge? Cool. We can keep that in mind. Cool, and except for the not journaled quest, we actually are quest clear here in Uganda. Now, I arrived here in the daytime, so I suppose we'll see whether or not the cutscene automatically makes it night. Most of the time I've got really good timing for cutscenes, whether it be extra weather effects or the time of day. Every so often it just doesn't line up. Yep, see, what did I tell you? It's gonna make it nighttime. You best not try to pull my ear, Kyokuro. That's your only warning.
Oh yeah, and never mind, that's the main character.
Exactly, he backed off that real quick, huh, Shadow? But no, that's right. I was mentioning that to Eva before, that I had gotten that screenshot about the plot armor. There is actually a quest in Stormblood where you can give that as a response to one of the NPCs. Like, how are you so good at, emerging victorious in battle? Do you have any sorts of tricks? Then you say something along the lines of, "What? You say you win simply because fate decrees it so? If only I had armor so thick." You can literally go with, "I have plot armor." It's so good. I laughed so hard when I saw that I had to screen cap it for my little scrapbook. It's like the in-universe acknowledgement of your plot armor. And I've said it before, to go even further beyond that, I did pick Nemea, the Spinner of Fate, as my patron goddess. So it's like, that's even further. Like, why, yes. Not only am I the main character, I am in fact patronized by the goddess of fate. So it, it just is doubly effective.
It won't be a plot armor the further you go through the story.
Hey, Brody, great to see you. Welcome back.
Why are you so powerful? 'Cause fate says so.
Exactly. That is like kind of the answer, Shadow. It's really funny. And that's like not ominous at all, Brody. Oh no, don't get too reliant on that plot armor. Kinko the Golden Fox, okay. So the spirit put a curse on the port, okay. So what you're telling me is the streets were full of great big phonies. Little posers. Fakers even. We pull the Shadow the Hedgehog. And they weren't even good enough to be fake. Hey guys, give me just 1 second. I will be right back.
KK.
Alrighty. Yeah. The point was to journey to the west, so use the astrology to restore the barrier. Hooray! Let's repair the shrines. Ooh, is this going to be like an actual little combat fight? I mean, to be fair, if everybody's already here, I could even go ahead and finish up Stormblood itself. I was just trying to get all these job quests done to get everything caught up to level 70 before I do, since now my MSQ does have me at level 70. It may not look like much, but if it were to be destroyed, the entire city would be overrun with large testicled raccoon dogs and flying rainbow cats. Or possibly just angry spirits. So wait, there could be Tanuki and Nyan cats. The little space Pop-Tart cats going around everywhere, huh? I think the people of Kugani would be haunted by the Nyans very quickly. And of course, we all know how Tom Nook operates in Animal Crossing, so...
Nyan cat invasion.
Exactly, Shadow the Nyan cat invasion. The skies were darkened that day when the invasion of the Nyan cats arrived. There were rainbows and Pop-Tarts everywhere. It's already nightfall, so we're good on that. Come rain or shine.
The sky was darkened in a figurative way, but were bright in a literal way.
Exactly. I figure for a lot of these quests it's better just to follow the NPC, because those orange barriers are usually put up in your shortcuts. Like, the quest has a very specific path it wants you to take most of the time. Okay, he just phased through that lantern. Y'all saw that, right? Are you a ghost, Kyokuo? Gravity squeeze! Oh wow, they're getting pretty hard. I'm gonna cast that on myself too. Alright, I got it. Don't run ahead. So what do you want to do then? Are we actually doing this? I'm going for it. Okay, I can hit them pretty hard still. We take them out one at a time, it won't really matter. Just pick them off from a distance. You're too slow, Kyokuho. I've already gotten 2 malefics off by the time you even cast a single spell. Oh, it's the Ruby Bazaar. We ought to say hi to Taro over here. I'm just kidding. We're on a mission. Oh, there's actually somebody watching over there. Can they see the spirits? Hey, you all actually see what's going on? Do you say anything? No? I guess they're just spooked. Okay. Alright, here's the next shrine. Do we actually get to fight Kinko? That'll be fun. Hopefully has an actual model. So you just need to spam that gravity squeeze and save your bacon. The spirits are definitely getting stronger. I may want to go into the next fight actually having some buffs on. Some misfortune gathers in the north. Yes, another orange spot, because all I do usually... Yeah, see? Okay. Wait, are the ghosts actually attacking? It's one of the Sekisei out there. Interesting. Food for thought. This is why I pay attention to some of those smaller details. Look at that, we're being some Kurogane Ghostbusters, in a way. Haha. Darn, I think I left my proton pack in Ishgard. Honestly, sounds like something you get from Machinist. Stefanovan, what do you mean you made a proton pack upgrade? Marketplace should be sealed off, yeah, because there's just NPCs over there. Cast one on YouTube for good measure, yeah. Here we go. Really? That's a A-rank hunt model. And we can just light speed the whole thing. I love that. Piece of cake. Do your thing, Kyoko. Cast an aspect could benefit on both of us as well as a universe. Just to be safe. I'm a little disappointed there wasn't a golden fox ghost enemy. But that's fine. Are you literally making fun of me for doing Malefic spam? Why would I use gravity? That's an area of effect. You use that for multiple enemies, not a single one. You trying to tell me how to do my job, Kyoko? A little shoulder grease or knuckle grease? I think you mean elbow grease. Okay, I gotta admit, I'm used to hearing people say the one thing I can't say I've heard of them say the other. Oh, they devour their souls and defecate their bones. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty insulting too. They're not just gonna eat your soul, they're gonna poop your bones. That's pretty insulting too. Oh my goodness. Gross but funny. I, for one, don't exactly like the idea of trying to pass bones. No, thank you very much. I kind of love the fact too that in addition to whatever their notions or impressions of the Asian foreigners are, Bodacious has a very eccentric fashion sense on top of that. So I have to wonder if that just makes it even better. It's like this sharp but strangely dressed Vieira. Oh, we totally should say hi to Tataru while we're here.
Yes, indeed, has got great taste in fashion.
Thank you, Bunches, Eva. I gotta go say hi to Tataru if she's here. You gotta tell me about all your Hingen paramours, Tataru, because apparently you're living your best life here. Oh, she's straight up in the mood to chat. Well, Bodacious, you didn't come all this way just to see little old me, did you? Actually, I did. Silly me, of course not. Latest news about the Garlean embassy. Sure, give me that good gossip, Tataru. That'll work too. What's the scoop, gossip girl? And then I just ignore Hancock entirely. We only talk to him when we need something. Just gotta remember, he works for Lolorito, who's a little bit of a scumbag, so I'm good. I'm quite sufficient on my own, thank you. Oh, dangerous fruit bushes on those friendly paths. Oh man, we gotta watch out for those dangerous fruit bushes. There is a power in deliciousness after all. I love how easy it is for me to bounce off of either the character's dialogue in the game or what you guys say in the chat. It's just so fun. Yeah, except I'm in Ijin, Kyokuo. I literally cannot leave the port. I think this is the only part of Hingashi we get to see. If I want to go fight things, I have to go tumble with some tigers over in Yangsha. Good, that's level 68, so we're caught up on Astrologian for a moment. Right, Machinist and Dark Knight are both stuck at 65 for just a moment until we go back and do those. Then most of our ARR classes, as well as Samurai, are 63. I haven't done any of the Red Mage yet. Maybe we ought to go check in at Revenant's Toll. Or, I don't know. It's like thematically what fits better. Again, I need to go fight Shinryu for Stormblood. So that's the thing that's left to do. But I'm pretty sure that most of the level 70 quests do unlock some kind of an ability. So it's like, I want to fight Shinryu, but I want to do it at my full potential, at least that I would have at this point by Stormblood. Does that make sense? I see no reason not to basically, again, complete out job quests. Yeah, thanks, Shadow. I appreciate it. Because, again, I might as well complete out the level 70 job quests when I'm going to complete the level 70 base Stormblood. It's totally not me procrastinating the very last piece of base Stormblood, from what I assume.
Yes, true.
Oh, wait, whoa. Someone is doing Heaven on High. Good to know. I love me some deep dungeons. But we are streaming job quests, and that's what we're going to stick to. In the meantime, let's switch up to a different class. Because I got to keep track of what I either have or haven't started. I think I have both Paladin and Warrior up, right? Yes! No, that's right, because Celia likes Warrior, because it's got the Aura chick that she really loves. So we ought to wait till Celia's here for that one. Yeah.
I want to make a procrastination club, but I think I'll do it tomorrow. Nice.
Yes! Procrastination club, think I'll do it tomorrow. Just not feeling it today. Oh my gosh, there's your slogan right there. Just not feeling it today. You gonna make some t-shirts, Shadow? Procrastination club, just not feeling it today. Okay, so actually then with Gunbreaker 2, because yeah, they're in Ishgard, we're good, like, for all the tank classes, and I think the healers as well. Because Sage is already past level 70, so I don't need to touch that just yet. Because we got Scholar, we've been doing Astrologian, and... Oh no, White Mage! We gotta pick up some White Mage! How do I keep neglecting poor White Mage? Oh my gosh, it costs over 1,000 gil to get home. It's like, no. No. If I didn't have my reduced teleport to my house for 348, which don't ask me how that works, it's almost half the price for me to teleport to my home in Ishgard compared to a favorited destination at Gridania. And my home is further. But we'll take it, you know, hey, about 350 for just going home, we'll take it. Compared to the almost 2,000 it costs to go to the other parts. Piece of cake. So yeah, then Camp Tranquil is only 345, so literally for only about 703 gold, not even half of the price it would have cost me to go there directly. This is why I chain teleport. I may not use the market for it, but like I said, I can save the money that I do earn from my dungeons.
But Ethereum mages must charge more gil for routes with higher traffic.
I mean, that's entirely possible. That's a very good point now that you put it, because that's the whole reason you have to pay, is you pay the whoever takes care of the Aetherites. Dang, Shadow's onto something. We got a little bit of a side hustle there. Guaranteed source of income, become an Aetherite keeper. Literally everybody that uses it has to pay you.
True that.
And it's not like, you know, there's an exception for important individuals, so literally being the hero of Eorzea, we still pay full price. I guess if you're not in a free company with some sort of voucher for it.
It probably is, since it costs to travel to them.
It's fun because it makes you think, huh?
I love how they made a lore reason for teleportation costing money.
Yes, isn't that great? Those little fine details in the world.
Yes, it def does.
Oh, you know I've proven myself as a worthy white mage, buddy.
Unlike
I
Fallout
beat...
76 lol.
Oh, exactly. I mean, really, don't even get me started on that. I beat Xenos as a white mage. It was so fun. Literally fight the Mr. Violence is my everything as a white mage healer class. Just to add insult to injury, I fought him as a white mage.
Nice lol.
Mm-hmm. It was pretty cool getting to go along, because I use duty support, so it was pretty cool getting to go along with Ehrenwald, Raubon, and Lys as well. So just have all three of the Alamegans from the Alliance and the Scions just tag teaming the Castle Siege, or whatever you want to call it.
Do magician bunnies pull humans out of hats?
Oh my gosh, that is both a good question and slightly nightmare fuel. Oh, she doesn't even say anything to you to start with. We're just hitting the ground running. Just a silent 180 and quest marker begin. That's not a little creepy at all. With this weather going on too, where it's somehow, you know, raining upwards. What's this weather effect? Well, I can't see it because my marker's not showing up. Yeah, I can definitely sense something, Raya. Look around us right now. I definitely say there's some agitation of the elementals.
It's rising cats and dogs.
Oh, okay, this is called tension. There's a tension weather effect right now in the Black Shroud. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Doesn't that mean, Odin? Doesn't that mean Odin's up? Cool. Probably not going to mess with it, but it's there. I've already got the Sleipnir Barden from my Chocobo, so it's kind of like I have what I want from Odin. I don't really have a reason to fight him. I mean, yeah, you can glamour his, like, full body armor, but you can't even dye it. Yeah, no, okay, so there's tension all over the whole shroud. That'll magically disappear when we get to Gridania, thank goodness, because it'd be kind of creepy having the happy music from Gridania with this sparkly, rising rain. There we go. Back to my wonderfully candle-lit Gridania. I love Gridania at nighttime. Whoops, I actually didn't hit the sprint. There we go. Hello, Sumiyan. How goes it? Alright, pop by the Lancers Guild, good shortcut. Alright, let's fly on our six-legged Pegasus. He fits pretty well with the white mage. Since I started in Gridania, this little jingle to start the day at sunrise is always so nostalgic.
Instead of different color power rangers, it's different color mages.
Yes, different color mages. Oh, so when do we get yellow and purple mage? We've already got red and blue and black and white, so now we need yellow and purple mage. I mean, my blue mage is already kind of dressed up like purple mage, so we can say that.
Pink mage.
Yep, there you go. Eva's got pink mage. Of course, absolutely. Get that pink mage. Like I said, I've got purple mage, so there we go. Oh, hey! Sylphie! Holy moly! Back from the Conjurer quest line. Blast from the past. I know the Pajali normally just look really young like kids, but even still, the fact that it really does just feel like two kids telling each other, one, stay home because it's too dangerous. I find it comical. Because they look like they're practically the same age.
Hello.
And to make it even funnier at this angle, it makes it look like the classic, like, middle school trope of the girls being taller than the boys. Oh great, now I'm on babysitting duty. Field trip time!
Roll.
Alright, you rascals, let's get moving. Adventures in bunny babysitting. I really do like this song a bunch. I have it playing in my house just because I love it so much. I always point out when I first heard it, I just had to stop and listen for a little bit. I'm looking forward to there being more tracks like that as well. Oh shoot, is that the big Rumble quest? Yes, hey, I'm in. You want help? I'll help you. They actually, they're doing the brawl. They're doing the brawl. You guys got a party? No way. I'll help them out. Like it's not like I wasn't here anyway or something. Oop, hitting holy spam, you know it. Oh, that's gonna make me mad. Trying to kill this guy, why is he not letting me kill him? Come on, Rappy, let's help him out. I'm trying to help you, buddy, but I can't get to where I can heal you. Might help if y'all had a party, you know. It's like I can't really help you. Yeah, they just decline it. Okay. No good deed goes unpunished. Fine. If you guys don't want to heal her, I'll just go as Gunbreaker. Or I can totally ignore you doing that, you know? I've already done this quest. Have fun! It's like, fine, if you don't want my help. Come on, Rappy, let's let them get back to where they're supposed to. There we go. Can't say I didn't try. Very well-dressed child, too. They look like they had, like, some noble clothes on. Oops. There. Oh, we both give each other the serpent salute. That's awesome. so that's the level 63 White Mage quest. Yeah, let's get everything at least caught up to level 63, if not 65. So that takes care of Paladin and Warrior. Gunbreaker's already past that, or should be right about at 65. Dark Knight is good at 65. White Mage is good. Astrologist is at 65. Scholar is at 63. Sage is past 70. Doesn't count. Ninja should be the next thing to be up. Time to go Ninja Bunny. Oh my goodness, it still costs 400 total. No, dude. I can just go talk to the gatekeeper and instantly be back in Britannia. Look at that. Talk to him and now it doesn't cost to teleport. 340! It saves me almost 100 gil just to talk to the gatekeeper. This is what I'm pointing out, guys. It's like, you'd be amazed at how just a tiny bit of effort can start saving you hundreds of gil. Said, let me fly back to the main part of Gridania, which takes what, 20 seconds? And then that saves me like another 300 gil. Time might mean money, but you also save money by spending a little time. And look at that, instead of almost a 500 teleport, it'll cost us 120 to ride an airship. Then we go to the Drowning Wench. Zip back out to get to the Aether Crystal, and then go to the Fisherman's Guild. Take a ferry over to Costa del Sol for over 40 gil. That means 160 versus almost 500. And then we can just fly to Wineport. Amazing how that works. Alright, Rappy, time for takeoff. After all, we have to make Yugiri proud by practicing our ninjutsu. Alright, we're gonna talk with Jack too. To the Rogues Guild. I just realized that, yeah, Rappy's in here with me. That's awesome. No. I can mount Rappy inside the Ninja Dojo. That's so fun. I can't fly, but I mean, even still, the fact that I'm literally running around on my Chocobo in the Ninja Dojo. That's fun. I'm inside a building. The fact that I can ride a mountain here. That's fun. Oh, right, we need to go to the Rogues Guild. That's over here. It's been such a long time. Oberon is civilian clothes, and yet he still stands so stiffly. The dimberest damber of them all. I could say I've never been described in such a fashion before, Jack. It's good to see you. That is one of the fun things I remember was you have to pay close attention to the context of how Jack and the Rogues Guild talk, because they more or less have their own entire lingo. Like, they have their own words that they just use for everything, so sometimes you have to, like, kind of try to read between the lines and figure out what he's actually saying. Oh, that's right. In order to get the information, I have to get a special order to her. Even though she already knows I'm involved with the guild. Have to follow those proper channels, am I right? I will actually share a fun little bit of lore, or at least backstory. So, I originally did join the Maelstrom as Bodacious when I was playing through A Realm Reborn, because I liked their little bells that they have on top of their sailor hats. I'm not even kidding, that was like the main reason I liked that. And I saw Riki and I was just like, oh my gosh, she has this little bell on top of her hat, and that's so cute, and I want the bell hat. And then I realized, oh, I'm a Vieira. I can't wear that bell hat. The level of disappointment was immeasurable. So I was like, well, fine. Then I guess I'll transfer over to Gridania when I'm able.
Luau.
Yes, no, you actually can't wear the cute little bell hat as a Vieira. And now I'm sitting here thinking, like, for good measure and just to get the achievements, at some point I might even, just for kicks, switch over to the Immortal Flames. Like,
hyphen. No bell hat for Bunny, loudly crying face, loudly crying face.
I know, no bell hat for Bunny. But who knows, maybe I'll try the Immortal Flames just for kicks and giggles and to get the achievements. Get up to, like, at least, I don't know, second lieutenant there like I did with the Maelstrom. But I'm only going for captain, I believe, with Gridania, because that's my home nation. We'll see. It would mean having to do all the hunting logs again. Oh my gosh. Come to think of it, I don't believe I ever actually finished those. Yeah, no, I'm just like on rank 3 or 4 for almost all of these. Yeah, rank 4. How do you like that? I never even got past the level, like, 40 stuff. And I'm already level 73, so I'm sure any rewards I would get are completely obsolete. Gotta love it. But I did complete, of course, my Gridanian log, as I should. Oh, golly. Yeah, I don't have any hits. I've got to try to remember what I'm supposed to order. I believe I order a weak ale. Right, if I'm not mistaken? It's been, oh my gosh, it's been forever. Usually my guesses are relatively reliable. Let's go for the weak ale. Bingo! Oh, my instincts served me well, as always. First try. Something from the underground menu. Well, yes, I would possibly be interested in some seafood stew. Unfortunately, I'll have to decline at this moment. Business, you understand. Totally not because I'm leery of veterans cooking and would probably be more likely to take up either Momodi or Mother Mewin. Pretty sure of the three, I'll take the quicksand or the Carline canopy. Any day. Oh, we're just supposed to go to Bulwark Hall. Okay, great. I'll just take the elevator. Because why would I go downstairs when I could take an elevator? Oh Lord, Obero's trying to talk like a pirate. We got the ninja trying to talk pirate. I wish you an ahoy and an avast, me honored matey. I'm reminded of the how do you do, fellow kids meme. The guy with the skateboard and the backwards ball cap. Been a work, Bodacious. Remind me to slip it all on some extra blunt next time we stop at a wench for libations. Oh my gosh. Like I said, just their dialogue is amazing.
I'll be hopping on FF14 in a few minutes.
Sounds good. Appreciate you hanging out, Eva. I mean, I've still got over about an hour and a half. I mean, if nothing else, we could do some deep dungeons. Or heck, maybe I just bite the bullet and actually do the Shinryu fight. Who knows? But I still have so many side quests to do. We gotta tidy things up.
//OFC.
Exactly. I don't know. There's still so much to do. Oh, there's a Leo over there. I gotta go say hello. Oh, that's Valencia. Okay, I know so many people with A names. I swear. I really do know a lot of people with A names.
I would play more of the game on console, cause I can't on PC as you know, but I just don't like playing the game with the controller.
Oh, so you... See, and that's funny, because I love playing this game with a controller, so I'm just like, okay, but I respect it, Shadow. I respect it. Is there any way you have a USB or Bluetooth mouse that you could plug into your PlayStation? Or Xbox, whichever it is? I'm sure they probably make them. It's like get a little creative. Use a wireless mouse and keyboard with your console. Well, that's right. Wineport you directly can't travel to. That's
I
the
could try
one.
keyboard and mouse probably.
Absolutely, give it a try. Okay, just to save the travel time, I will actually pay for this teleport for once. But yeah, give that a try, Shadow, see if it works. If you can use a wireless or portable mouse and keyboard with your console, then heck.
I used to play FF14 with a controller for the first 5 years I played it.
Exactly, I'm loving it with controller, but again, I'm playing it on PlayStation, so... Again, and most of the time, I hardly ever need to go to like my second menus because I don't have enough abilities to put in the bars yet. I'm just putting junk filler in most of these. So I'm still at the point where I have enough basic abilities to keep only one action bar's worth of stuff. I mean, every so often I'll go up here to use this stuff, but, you know, as long as I can get away with only the basics, then I'm more than happy to do that. We'll see. That's kind of the point of unlocking these new abilities. Eventually I'm going to go, you know, get to where I can start using them. And even then, like I said, I'll be able to fill up an entire second action bar that I can quick tap to get to. And then there's the third one by doing the holds.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you have 3 full action bars you can map on controller relatively easy without even having to switch anything. It's just double tapping. And keeping track of what's what. It's entirely doable. Besides, again, with playing every class all at once, it's as strange as it sounds, you start noticing the similarities. Like in the case point of, I've noticed there are some abilities between Scholar and Sage that are practically identical. There are some with White Mage and Astrologent that stack or would be beneficial with each other. So, and same with some of the DPS classes. So it just depends. Maybe it's just my playstyle. I'm enjoying it. And again, there is something to be said for being so meticulous that you're going to level every single class in the game relatively within the same level. I mean, again, on purpose. I do love having a little bit of everything.
A bunny of all trades.
Exactly, a bunny of all trades. Ah, Eva's in the game. Be waiting for you to hop on too. I'd be more than happy to help you through ARR and Heavensward. Know how that pans out for you. I like their well-dressed Mikote over here. Blue Mage? Oh my gosh. Always blame Japan. The individual, not the country. Funny. I like looking at people's different adventure plates, I have to admit it. I gotta remember to like switch mine too for whenever I go for different classes, because I think that's fun. Like to have really good portraits for each class and then do whatever class you currently are. There we go. And yes, the Moogle weapons are animated whenever you take your picture, and I love that because then it has like a particle music effect.
That's so awesome.
It is. I love that. And I've actually been able to tie it in on several of my portraits for that exact reason. Have like the music notes and sparkles with my warrior. Have like this cool little aura version of it for Dark Knight. Oh yeah, it's a lot of fun.
The menu on console is super cool.
Oh, absolutely. Scholar and Summoner are pretty much the same, so I might as well have the same outfit and more or less pose for those. This is definitely one of my best ones. I usually use the Machinist one because I love taking snapshots of people too for my scrapbook. Not like actually taking pictures of their characters, but like in immersive roleplay.
Those are so good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Get a little sassy, a little flirty for the dancer. Just gotta blow that kiss. You know how it is. And I'm winking behind the eye patch veil, so it's not like you can see it anyway. Have like a Dragon Ball style power up for Monk. Thought was pretty fun. With the Moogle Punchers, you gotta have it. Oh yeah, the Reaper one. I just went full on selfie for the Reaper. Dark selfie. Ah, there's Eva. Rocking the new hairstyle. I approve. I had to grab it myself. It's too good. But I'm sticking with my classic look. Like I said, I've pretty much had this hair since A Realm Reborn, so it's like, it's so iconic at this point, you know what I mean? I know, the new hairstyle is really good though, I do like it. Now, I will admit, when I very first started with Bodacious, with her design, that she had, of course, the iconic OP Vieira ponytail, because, I'm sorry, that ponytail is just too powerful. So,
yes, mouse and keyboard will work on console.
Perfect, Shadow. Looks like you got yourself an in. You can get back on the game. Like I said, whenever I'm not streaming, I'd be more than happy to help you out, kind of catch you up. Because there are times where it's like, okay, I want to play, but if I can't stream, I don't want to make any like significant progress because I want to share the journey with everybody. So that's like why I've been doing Blue Mage and Deep Dungeons on the side. You know, grindier stuff or stuff that people may not be as interested in.
I'll play with it more tomorrow or later, maybe I'll see.
Sounds good.
Nice.
Yeah, thank you, Bunches. Aw. Anywho, let's talk to our buddy Jack. I do like the pink dress as always. Like I said, you got the pink version of my healer dress.
I do love to help out too.
Like I said, it eventually gets to a point where we might be able to have a full party. That'd be so fun for like deep dungeons and stuff.
I love pink.
That and Eva is trying to get me into Phantasy Star Online 2 or whatever as well, so may have to try another MMO. Am I going to turn into an MMO streamer? I swear.
get a full group of friends to play with too.
Of course it would be fun. It'd be a blast.
Lol.
Well, we'll have to see if we can do that for some Phantasy Star, because then I may have to stream some of that too. Could be fun. Once I've kind of learned how to play.
Nice. Have you played Elder Scrolls Online before? I know that exists, I don't play it though.
So I believe I tried it and I was kind of confused on how to play it. And
learning to
since I didn't have a group of people to play with, that was kind of a disappointment for me. So I tried it. It was a bit too much for me.
I used to play it years ago.
That, and I'm honestly with you, I'm still on the fence on if I even like Elder Scrolls collectively or I just like Skyrim. Because I had the Oblivion remaster and I've not really touched it all that much. So it's kind of like, an ESO kind of was like its own breed of animal to the point where I'm like, okay, maybe I just like Skyrim and I don't even actually like Elder Scrolls all that much.
It's changed a lot since when I played it.
Because from what I understand, both Oblivion and ESO are completely different in how they handle from what Skyrim was.
I last played ESO like 4 years ago, 3.
Oh goodness, yeah, it could have changed. I mean, it is the PlayStation Plus game of the month, or at least it was. I may have already missed that, but actually, come to think of it, I think it is. Yeah. Hold on. No, that'll mess with the stream. I'll check later.
The game can be a lot from my experience. I think Elder Scrolls Online has all the provinces.
Yeah, so like you would be able to go to like I don't know, elsewhere and where else, I guess. I don't know. Anywho, we'll see. I'm willing at least to check out Phantasy Star, and I'd say let's try to juggle 2 for now before I get too overwhelmed. Because I can do both that have fantasy, and I've got Final Fantasy and Phantasy Star. I can do that. And have twin fantasies.
Nice.
Alright, so now let's see, where are we going? All the way down to Bloodshore. So here we go. Like I said, we'll at least do some of the intro quests for all of the classes, because then I can have a journal full of like 19 different class quests, and that'll just be hilarious. Again, I never killed the large buffalo for the hunter mark, so guess what? We're gonna grab that while we're here too. Just one shot base attack.
In another universe, First Reality and Reality Planet offline.
Oh my gosh, really? Wow, I got 22,000 experience for doing that. said, back at
Large
littler
buffalo.
levels.
More like massive buffalo.
I mean, yeah, the thing's past the size of
Nice.
an elephant. Massive buffalo. Mountainous buffalo. Oh, I was going to say, it is fun every so often to see the bits of geometry that you either can or cannot land on for whatever reason. It's like then they're just more decorations versus actually being... I guess the term would be walkable.
Now we need normal buffalo-sized elephants.
How about I do something even better? Tiny elephant!
Yes.
Little tiny elephant.
Teeny tiny elephant. Cute.
It is cute. Oh, fun. Oh my gosh, I one-shot that one with the jutsu. Ninja power, unreal. Just 2 jutsu is all it took to wipe these boys out. But yes, the elephant is really cute. Ah, okay. This I was to say this person must be doing the quest too, because I'm like, otherwise, this dude keeps following
over
me.
9,000.
Ninja power is absolutely over 9,000 Eva. That is right. Oh, so I've gone back and watched my VODs, right? A few of them just to check into some curiosities. So, the text-to-speech might play in the VOD, but it is very quiet. So that's why I'll try to pause whenever I hear you guys speaking or posting a message, because the message pop-up itself doesn't seem to show up on the VOD. It's only this gameplay screen that does. So whenever you guys have like a little message that pops up here next to where my guild and inventory is, that's, I guess, only for me on PlayStation. That's not part of the stream itself, so that part of the chat's not being shown. Just one of those things I find out while I'm working all this. So I'm glad I had the text-to-speech, because it looks like that might transfer.
Wow.
Yeah, otherwise, boy howdy, it's going to look like I'm just talking to myself and I'm completely insane. And have all these names I'm just throwing out there. Okay, you got here first. You're going to be one of those people that skips all the cutscenes and dialogue, aren't you? Just like that speedrunner, click, 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 done with the dialogue. It's like, come on, man. You're missing the story. You're missing the good part. It's all about that story. You're supposed to, like, rapidly spacebar to get through those pesky romance or smut scenes.
XD.
Get back to the lore and world building. Come on, that's the juicy stuff right there.
I love the story.
Exactly. Thank you.
Yeah, CMO.
It's like, oh, by all means, play a visual novel or a romantasy thing simply because you actually like the story and the world, not any of the cheesy romance or smut parts. Literally space bars through all the gratuitous to get back to the lore and world. It's like, I don't care how thirsty you are. All I care about is finding out what's next in the plot. This
is better if it's in a good story.
exactly. Thank you. It's got to be part of a good story. Then you're more invested.
I really should work on my Chocobo at some point XD.
I mean, I need to as well. Look at mine. It's a mess. It's only rank 12, and all I've really done is max out the healer tree. That's all I ever really use it for. Because for whatever reason, I thought if I got, like, some of these other roles, they would be passive abilities. Like, oh, the enhanced strength and HP should be passive abilities, so even if it's playing healer, it should still have those. I'm not sure if that does or doesn't work, so... Otherwise, I probably would have just left it at level 10 and be done with it. But, I mean, I'm still the default yellow. I don't even know how to change the Chocobo's colors. I just mix and match my barding because it's fashionable for Rappy.
Brown Chocobo equals chocolate Chocobo thinking face.
Oh my goodness, yes,
It's
chocolate
a type of
Chocobo.
food you get for your Chocobo. You'll need to look into what they are called again.
Yeah, it's like the different fruits and whatever, I guess. And I'm supposing it's some sort of combination is how you get a specific color.
Something like that. I think it's you feed your Chocobo it and then let it rest to the stables.
Aha, that sounds promising.
I can pull up a guide for it to make sure though.
No, absolutely, that'd be good. Please let me know what you find out whenever I have the chance to actually start messing with the Chocobo. You could always do that off stream too. It's Karasu!
again.
I know, he always gets away. Looks like Karasu got away again. He's like Koopa in the old Mario Brothers cartoon, Super Show or whatever. It's like oh, he's escaping into a warp zone.
God, I forgot about the cartoon, lol.
Are you kidding? I've got the cartoon was actually halfway decent.
I want to rewatch a lot of old cartoons.
I know, right? Get some He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. How do you like our ninja hideout, Jack?
Usually I've been watching modern anime but have been feeling like old school cartoons like He-Man, Teen Titans, Sailor Moon, etc.
Oh, absolutely, because the old stuff is just so golden. It's withstood the test of time. Golly, Sailor Moon, that takes me back to my, again, middle school days of watching, what was it? Toonami back when I was like, oh my gosh, Rurouni Kenshin and Yu Yu Hakusho, Cyborg 009. Oh my gosh, there's so much good stuff.
Same. Yes.
Dot hack sign. I mean, come on, have to have the original.
Dot hack.
Of course, dot hack. Dot hack has and always will be superior.
Indeed.
It's like when I heard like some of the guys like at school like starting to go all fanboy over what was it, Sword Art or whatever it was, I was pinching the bridge of my nose so hard, just being like, oh, you sweet summer children who knew nothing of quality culture, okay? You need to know about dot hack back in the day. You think having an online game where people get trapped and comatose because of stuff going haywire is an original concept to that? Nuh-uh. Dot hack did it first, like almost 20 years ago.
It did.
And like I said, I owned all 7 of the games for PlayStation 2. I had all 7 in English, and I beat them all. Heck, that's the whole reason I picked up GU Recoded for the I guess, remaster that came out. I should stream that. Eva, would you want to watch if I streamed GU? Like, just for some nostalgia, I just fire up a whole, like, GU series. We go back to our boy Haseo, the Terror of Death. The classic edgelord. Oh my gosh. Yes, because then I can show Shadow Celia and... Oh, you would like that? Awesome. I'm glad you'd love that, because I could definitely go for some of the nostalgia. Shoot, I even have the Kingdom Hearts collection too, if I wanted to do like 1 and 2, like actually play through them fully. That could be fun. I'll be honest, it's the only reason I knew... Yeah, it's the only reason I knew anything about Final Fantasy at all, is because of Kingdom Hearts. They had that little bit of tie-in where I recognized the moves. I have like one of the most varied collection of different series, remasters, and things like that. Like, true, those two aren't in steelbooks, so they're a bit of an exception, but I remember the games were so fun that I just had to have them. It's kind of like Stardew Valley. I would totally stream that too if people would actually be interested in watching it, but you know, I don't know how big a pixel...
Sleep was my favorite KH game.
Absolutely. I mean, and if I thought people would want to watch me pixel farm, that it wouldn't be like a crazy hard on your eyes, I would totally do Stardew Valley. Just like super chill, cozy farm stream.
I'd like to watch it.
Well, I'm glad to hear. So like I said, I've got a little bit of everything. If you get Stardew Valley on Steam, you do realize, like, Celia, Shadow, and I are trying to do a co-op farm, right? You can just join us. Throw that thought out there for you. We do still have a spot open on that farm, and I'm sure they wouldn't mind.
Oh, sweet. I wouldn't mind.
Perfect. Then we'd have a full party of 4. Yeah, keep that in mind, Eva. Get some Stardew Valley on Steam with us. And I can even stream a little bit here, if that would like give you a sample of what it is. Trying to play a pixel game on a big TV would actually be kind of funny, just because it's like, oh my gosh, let me get my flat screen with pixels on it.
I would like that.
Okay, I'm gonna have to make notes, because then it's like, I have a whole bunch of other stuff that I could totally like add some variety and stream to. Especially because, unfortunately, it looks like my Fallout 4 save just about got corrupted. I had to wipe all of them, except for, like, one that was a little bit further back, because I think that's why it kept crashing. Because one of the Creation Club things is bugged, or something like that, to where it's like it's actually making my save unstable. Because I tried to reload a quick save. Oh, yeah. I tried to reload either an auto or a quick save that was in that area, and it just straight up said the save file is corrupt. I've never seen that message in the entire time I played Fallout 4. So either I was very lucky, or there is actually something that wrong with that creation. So as long as I never do it, then I should be fine.
I've never seen the 2.
Yeah, so, I was surprised. It's the Halloween decor one, and it's not actually like you get anything all that unique or useful from it. You get a power armor TV helmet. Okay, great if I wanted to like cosplay Fooly Cooley, I guess. Oh, there's another classic anime for you. But just, and that one was a trip. I'm sorry. Like, Fooly Cooley was like panty stocking garter belt levels of just acid trip anime. Funny, don't get me wrong, it's funny, but it's like it was definitely an acid trip.
No.
Perfect, they'll go on ahead and head for Kugane. Another reason I've started doing it this way is not only to have every quest tracked in my journal, but what I discovered when I played A Realm Reborn is you'd be surprised how often areas of the job quests overlap. So you can do 2 or 3 or even up to 4 at the same time in an area. Like when my best example is when I had, in base A Realm Reborn, before I had access to flight, since I hadn't beaten the game, I did all 10 of the ARR job quests, like blue armor relic hunting. I did it all at once on Bodacious, like, and again, I'd probably be grabbing like 4 or 5 armor pieces per map location. Just because it's like, oh hey, white mage armor's over here and the monk armor's over there, and I can also grab the black mage armor over here. It's kind of just like it's funny how much of the overlap there was. And then of course some of the people in Novice Never called me completely nuts for doing that without flight, and I'm just like, but it's a globe-trotting pilgrimage and it's part of the fun. And honestly, I think that's what prepared me for when you have no flight, when you start the expansion maps and they're so big. It's why it's never bothered me that I can't fly in the newer maps.
Yeah.
I'm already used to wandering around everywhere. So it's like, oh yeah, no, just more walking, we're good. Taking the scenic route. I know I've been babbling a little bit and we've been on the same bit of dialogue, so I want to apologize for that if some of you have been watching the VOD or just watching for the quest stuff. Had a bit of a conversation break. But I mean, we're making out some important plans here. Like I said, finding out some other things I could stream, some of which seem all excited for us. Like I said, we'll definitely have to look at getting Dot Hack and Kingdom Hearts out for some nostalgia.
Yes, we are.
Besides, I own a home in Ishgard. It's not like I'm going to be stopping playing Final Fantasy anytime soon. I may just have to juggle how often I do. I'm enjoying this game way too much to put it down. At least for a lengthy period of time. You know what I mean? Of course, Captain Jack goes for the pleasure quarters. I love how just open they are about that.
I really like your house too.
Aw, thank you. Like I said, I haven't gotten to do too much with it. I can't wait till I can actually decorate, but, you know, we'll figure that out. Once I have the inventory space, money, and a relative idea of what I want to do, then we can worry about doing our Animal Crossing level deep dive into decorating my house. I've got a bed, I've got a fountain, I've got a cozy little corner to listen to music and eat cake. You know, it'll work for what it needs to be right now. I mean, I can go stargazing or soak in my own private hot spring therme, so it's like, you know, oh, well, I'm good.
Got my FC room on my OG3 and still trying to get a house XD.
No, it's all good. Again, I got super lucky. So that's but you know that. Like I said, I got super lucky and got a house. So I'm happy with it. It's like I'm more than happy to just eventually get to it. Like Shadow said, Procrastination Club. Just not feeling it today.
To get a house for years, grinning, squinting face. My luck is so bad.
I mean, to be fair, this is Dynamis, and while Halicarnassus is within, like, the top 3, from what I understand, of the servers, probably, like, just behind Seraph and Kraken, it's like, yeah.
I'm glad you got a house.
And the only reason I say that is because it seems like every other time I've visited one of the other servers, that usually seems to be like a common consensus. Is like Seraph is definitely the hot spot, and Hallie and Kraken are kind of like the secondary ones. Then after that are all the others. So we'll see. Hold on just a moment. Alrighty. Alright, so that will be level 63 for Kugane. So that means we're good on that one. We got Return of the Monk. You know what that means? Let's switch to a different class. Oh, hey. Maybe we should get started on the Dragoon story. I think that could be fun. Because we did already start Samurai. Oh, wait a minute. It would still be cheaper to bring a White-Edge guard. Besides, we have to have our comeback of the Moogle Fork. It's my little boy's favorite weapon, too. Moogle Fork! That has a slightly Kingdom Hearts design to it, now that we were talking about that. There we go, now we get my cute Dragoon outfit. Least looks good in red, but I wear it better with color. I still couldn't decide what I wanted to do with Minfilia's outfit either. It's like I do kind of like the default appearance of it. Like maybe the Sapphire and Emerald would look pretty good, but there's just so much detail in the default paint job that I'm like, I don't know, does it diminish it to paint it? Ishgar. Smile when I fly overhead and I see somebody just riding their chocobo at default speed below. They're on their own journey. Of course. Like I said, I love the way the colors pop and turned out on this. Especially with the little matching crown with the silver peacock feathers. Hello, Alberic.
Well done.
Thank you.
Everyone else are wearing thick winter clothes and then there's you, lol.
I know, right? And straight up there was like 2 other quests where like the girls were just straight up complaining about the cold. Both Sophie with the Gunbreaker. Oh, thank you so much.
Lol.
They really do pop so well. Yeah, no, well, I mean, I live here, so you could argue, well, Bodacious is just built for cold climate and she's used to it.
Bunny ain't afraid of the cold.
Exactly, Bunny ain't afraid of the cold. She embraces it. Do we pull the Bane line? You merely adopted the cold, but I was born in it. Except I'm a Rava, so I'm a jungle bunny. I'm not even a Venus snow bunny. So it's like it doesn't even make sense.
Yeah. Lol.
I did as a joke just because of like the like I said, I love her gorgeous skin tone. I used to call her the Java Rava because it rhymes. I love that like coffee color kind of thing, like that rich, bold, flavorful. Absolutely. It's just fun to say, really. I say, just a fun way to refer to my own character. Little endearments. I do love the fact that, like I said, both Rana and Sophie were complaining about the cold. I'm pretty sure in that stream I just called them delicate. Teasingly, of course.
Lol.
My Moogle Fork hungers for battle. Oop, I've got mail! Look at that! Hooray! I'm always excited to get mail. You know what? Let's switch over. Let's ride something else this time. Just because I'm a Dragoon, let's ride the Dragon. Had to have that Shadow Dragon.
That's so good.
I'm sure it's not how you're supposed to pronounce it, but I do just call him, like, I know it's like, probably like Wyver or Weaver, but I just call him Goober. I got Shadow Goober right here. More hunt marks. Might as well do them while we're here.
Nice 3.
And of course I need a third one, which is right up over here. Javelin toss. And there we go. Didn't even get any experience for it, but at least I got the entry complete. As I said, the Moogle Fork, it hungers for battle. Yeah, I admit, you were right though, Eva. I do love how both the pastel and the metallic pop together. I probably shouldn't admire my own handiwork or character so much. It's hard not to appreciate a masterpiece of perfection.
Def a masterpiece.
Aw, thank you, Bunches. Well, I'll tell you what, before we do that, let's go check. I'm gonna go check my mail, because curiosity's totally not gonna get the better of me.
RFC. Red Heart, it's true.
I have gotten random tells before, like, not just about her design, because I have people, like, completely convinced that I'm using mods. I had somebody send a tell, be like, it's like, how are you using mods on console? And I'm like, I'm not. This is just a really well-designed character with the vanilla options. And it's like, another one was like, oh my gosh, that's one heck of a name. And I was like, absolutely it is.
Lol, I got that before too when I was on console, lol.
I don't know what it is, Eva. I think some people either just don't fully experiment. Maybe they don't spend the 2 or 3 hours in Character Creator that some of us do. But otherwise, I have noticed, like, a lot of the times you notice, I guess what we'll call cookie cutter or similar choices that people go with for their characters. Yeah, it's like there's just like they pick like the same face 2 or 3, and then they go and pick like 2 or 3 different things for those 2 or 3, and it's like, yeah, there is a point to literally cross-examining everything. Check how this jawline sits with this nose. Check how, yeah, that's how you do it.
Spend a lot time editing.
Oh, for sure. Although with mine, it was just like her makeup or hairstyling with the totally not JoJo's barber. Walks in and strikes a pose with his scissors like he's about to use his stand. Love the barber, he's so funny. Yes, I know, I really ought to do the Moogle Mail missions. I still haven't done those. Oh. No freaking way! Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Eva. I love it. The runway walk, how fitting. It's perfect. Absolute perfection. Oh my gosh, I've got to use that right now.
UFC Boda 3.
Yes! Oh my gosh, the sass. I love it. Oh, especially with how many flowy outfits I have for her, it's going to be perfect. Oh my gosh, it's too powerful. Oh.
It's so good.
It is so good, oh my goodness. Okay. Let's see what the Reaper, let's get the Minfilia fit. Let's do it again. Yes. Okay, it really does work on the one that shows off her hips in midriff too. Thank you so much, Eva. I really appreciate it. That's going to favorites.
UFC anytime. 3.
Alright, back to Dragoon, and let's head for the... Yes, Annex Shrine. Actually, Yes, we do. We need to go to Sky Steel Manufacturer. I had to remember how to get here for a second. It's an interconnected map with no ferry or airship. That shows you how often I do that too, especially considering it's basically second nature. Well, now let's get our Shadow Wolf.
Shadow Wolfie.
Of course, the Shadow Wolfie. That was from my first Moogle Tome event, back when I was grinding Praetorium again, and again, and again. How do you think I got most of my classes originally to 60? I'm pretty sure I was like mid-60s in everything before I even started Heavensward.
That's such a good first one.
Absolutely. I'll have to go double check to make sure, because I think I still have my old Heavensward videos up. But I know it was at least, except for maybe like Astrologian, Dark Knight, and Machinist. I'm pretty sure I was already like close to 50 or higher in every ARR class. And on top of grabbing Samurai and Red Mage, since they were already available. I might have even had Gunbreaker already. And Dancer. I'll have to go check. One of these days I'll start on the Allied Society quests too. Haven't even done anything past Heroic War with that. But to be fair, they only give us 12 daily quests, and if I'm trying to juggle 4 at once, it means I can do 3 at a time. It takes like a week or 2 to even get a reputation level. And that would be with doing it daily. Ah. Yeah, we come back to this little sealed place. Ah, cute little dragon. Not so little, it's
I've been
about...
wanting to re-edit my Elysian sometime. 3.
Oh, yep, see, there you go. Get yourself your Elysian. Go for it. You don't see too many of them. I think that thing's actually about as big as she is. That's kind of funny. I gotta make sure I always like pay attention to his name, because it's like if you skim read it, instead of Orn Kai, you want to read it as Corn High. Well, yes, this is the dragon named Corn High. He actually owns an extensive business of making popcorn. Yes, that dragon fire really does give it just that little extra smoky flavor.
Nice.
No, wait a minute. Is your dad Hraeshvelgr? Oh, okay, never mind. Whoops, I was about to say. But you're descendant of it, so you are technically related to Hraeshvelgr, so I was kind of right. Oh my gosh, it does a cute little flip, too. Corn High the Popcorn Dragon. You can just hold the little bucket right there in those little tiny forearms. Yeah. A big old bucket of popcorn. Oh, goodness. I'm going to have to teleport for this one, because otherwise the travel time is going to be the entire length of the quest. Because it's like, oh, go talk to Albrecht, then come back to me. So, yeah, I'm pretty much going to have to teleport for this. Little bunny! Just little level 48, still in the classic ARR gear. Good for you. Always fun seeing when people mess up the spelling on purpose. And it's a Bnui instead of a bunny. find out, Obro. Oh my goodness, not Obro, Alberic. Too many burrs. Back to Annex Shrine. Like I said, at this point, we'll just actually spend the guild to save solely on the travel. I have to remember, too, at some point I'll have to check back through here because I believe the super boss fate for this map I have not completed yet. So I'll have to, it's like somewhere around here usually, just south of Annex Shrine. But I think you need a good bunch of people for that because I've tried level syncing and like it has some big attack that more or less will one-shot you if you're not careful. And it's not like one of those where it seems like you can dodge it because like the little orange glow takes up like the entire fate arena. So it's like, okay, you're clearly not supposed to evade it, so you're supposed to do something else. Perfect. So that's another one to go to. Fringes for. So Return of the Monk and Dragoon will both be there. Same with White Mage, that's 3. See what I'm talking about? A lot of these start overlapping. Let's get the barred ones while we're at it too. Oh, it's raining in Gridania. I totally shouldn't be just sitting there grinding out some more rain callers. Don't ask me how the Creole can fly, it just can. Maybe the whiskers are filled with helium. That's how they float. And back to Gridania. Yay! I love how the bow is about the only weapon that's tall enough that it protrudes past the umbrella. Almost every other weapon does actually fit underneath it. And it's only because of the Moogle, too. Aha! Bodacious is an exemplary. An astute observation, Sanson. Hey! I love talking with these when they use my rank. Look at this, Captain Bohemian! Oh good, we at least get credit even if the secret itself gets hush-hushed. I was gonna ask, Eva, have you actually played all of the classes, or is some of this, like, stuff you haven't seen or know about yet?
Seen in a long time. 3.
Gotcha. Like I said, they're brand new to me, so I'm excited and invested too, especially now that we're getting the hoorah of the last characters we met in the Heavensward expansion. got just a little bit more time, and then I'll probably have to wrap up today's stream. Because I will have to go pick up my little boy for some appointments and responsibilities. So get him from school and go be super daddy. But let's at least get this quest knocked out. Like I said, I still got a few minutes.
Yeah, 3.
Uh-oh, a simpering youth. There's a whole bunch of jokes that could be made about that.
Yeah, LOL 3.
I know, right?
Yeah,
Dang, Guidelight got dressed in the drip really quick, huh? They were talking about there's a unit, but both of these guys got their yellow and green travel duds on. I'm like, okay, Bodacious ain't the only, like, sharp-dressed one looking fine in this company here. It's like, come on, boys, we gotta strut our stuff with that catwalk. Classic Guide-A-Lot. seems we have no choice. He sure is still. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that, but it is funny. Seems we have no choice.
LOL.
Like I said, it's kind of like the egg exterminate from the Easter event. A pirate bunny, exactly. I mean, right? No, but I'm just laughing about it because there are just some things where it's like they are so funny, and I love the fact that it's an option, but it is not within her character to say that. At least depending. Like I said, there'll be some sass, but I'm not about to sit here and comment on another's stones. Okay, just because of the way his name probably is pronounced, like Norval, I'm gonna call him Normal Nerval. That's what he's gonna be called now, because he's a civilian, so he's just normal. He's a normie. And Simpering Youth is a normie, so he's Normal Norval.
Lol.
Oh, is that lazy for you? Yes, it is. Oh, one of the first super boss fates, I believe. At least for level-wise. It's the big plan. Yeah, don't you need to fight a super boss at level 20 when you have like almost no abilities? All right. Perfect. Yeah, I was gonna say, literally, the Monk and Dragoon quests are right next to each other. And then we've got Orphan Trouble down there. White Mage. We'll go ahead and grab the Bard next quest, even though it'll probably sit until next time. Aha, there's Geet-a-Lot over here. Perfect, now we've got the mission. And it's about time for me to get ready to wrap things up. If I'm not mistaken, Summoner may be the next one that I would have to do level 64.
Sticky.
Book with Bite. Yep, we're back to Gridania for that.
Okie voter red heartism for streaming.
Of course! Thank you both for hanging out. It's been a lot of fun. Especially when I can, like, chat with you guys while I'm streaming.
It was so much fun.
Absolutely. Well, I look forward to seeing you all in the next stream. Everyone have themselves a magnificent Monday. Until next time.
Take care, you too. Yeah. Red heart, take care 3.
Haha, thanks Eva, you do the same. Bye everyone.